my friends. What's going on, everyone? My name is Kai. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate y'all. It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. We're gonna have a fun time tonight. We're gonna have a fun time tonight. I am going to attempt to beat this game in full today. I got my arm slinged up. Finally. So that's good. But other than that, thank you guys for your support. I really appreciate you all. And let's just begin. So, I hope you guys are well. Okay, there's no difficulty. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to start a new game. I played a little bit of this the other day, but I only got to the second stage. So, I might as well just begin the entire game and do the full game. So, we're gonna do that. Easy, normal. If you play on easy, you can't get past the 5th level. Bro, I just got off stream. Awesome. I was listening to your stream while I was skateboarding to the drugstore.
In the mid-19th century, the province
Castlevania. Ooh. How are you doing, Isaac?
No one foresees the return of ancient warriors.
Spooky.
But the old legends live.
Very
and
spooky.
Soon the land will again be plunged into darkness. The people have returned to the path of
Isaac, look what I got
and
for
the
dinner
bonds
tonight.
that seal their evil ruler's spirit are weakening. Deep in his castle,
Burger King.
he stirs from a
Burger King for
century
dinner.
of enforced sleep. Count Dracula awakes.
Nice, I like it. Yeah, for sure.
Reinhard Schneider.
I love listening to your commentary. I like listening to your commentary, my man.
Courage. Don't leave me.
Okay. Oh, spooky. We're making salmon? Nice. Nice. Okay. Even though my commentaries are a bunch of swears, it's whatever. I swear a lot in my commentaries. Spooky. So, Isaac, I hope you're well. I hope everybody's well. We're gonna have a nice night. There's a couple levels that we don't go through in this, and with Reinhardt we go through the caves instead of the waterways, which is great because the waterway level is ass-a-haul. Just awful. Caves is I like the caves better. What we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of grind. We're gonna kind of grind here for a bit because the money that you get is pretty important. And out of all of the levels, except for maybe one of them, this level actually has the most money in it. Some levels don't really have that much money at all. And because this skeleton boss here will summon them, all we need to do is take out them, and we can pick up the power-ups that they drop. So what we'll do is we'll let the guy be alive until we're we'll let the guy be alive until we've collected a whole bunch of cash and we've got a lot of jewels and stuff like that. That's probably the best bet. In this game, there is a store, and if you buy too much stuff from the store, then you have to fight Satan. So even Satan in this game is controlled by Dracula. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, the thing is, you really need the money, and you should be able to find enough health pickups along the way that you don't really need to use the store. But then, right at the end of the game, for the final boss, it's absolutely necessary to have every single health power-up you can get, because the last boss is unbelievably difficult. Unbelievably difficult, and each one of his attacks does like 80% damage, so you have to spend it all at the end. Alright, so today's earlier stream was amazing. We got 15 gifted memberships. For all the people that was gifted a membership, check out all of the videos that I have. I have 20 episodes of video game hunting in Japan up, and there's just a whole bunch of stuff. All the videos for August are up. I don't think they're dropping any items anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, they are still dropping items, okay. Oh, goodness. I had a dream last night that I worked on like a plantain farm, like a slave in the 1800s. I had this dream that I woke up in like this bunkhouse, and I'm like, where the fuck am I? And there was like 10 other people, and they're like, you gotta get ready for work. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, we gotta go to the fields and do field stuff. It was weird. It was weird. I don't like... My dreams are always very vivid. So, like, when I'm doing things in my dream, it's like actual work. You know? So, in my dream... Oh, it was just awful. Just awful. Alright, we'll save it up here. When I was young, I didn't have a controller pack for, like, quite a while. I didn't have a controller pack for a really, really long time. And I remember that it was a big problem with this game, because you can only save this game with a controller pack, right? The Japanese version of this game, you can just save it to the cartridge. You can just save it right to the cartridge. You don't need a controller pack or anything. That's the way it should be, for sure. But the North American release, you had to use a controller pack. And when you die, at least you don't go all the way back to the very beginning of the game, but you do have to go back to the very beginning of the level. And there's a couple levels in this game, like this level and the 5th level are the longest levels in the game. So if you have to go all the way back, oh man. This absolutely was one of my favorite games, though. I liked Legacy of Darkness better, though. Legacy of Darkness is kind of like the real version of this game. Um, this version of the game only came out because of a deadline. Um, and they had so much more. There's actually 4 playable characters in the updated version of this game, and one of them is so silly. It's a knight with a gun. This is set. Oh well, I guess they had guns in the 1800s, so that does make sense. I love how there's motorcycles in this, though. I think this is set in like the 1830s, and then there's motorcycle skeletons. Are they just gonna keep on coming out? We have to. Oh, look at my health though. We have to fight the. We have to fight the Tiger Man now. We have to fight the Tiger Man. Well, we'll use the cross. Okay. Come on. Oh god. That was a great. Oh, hell yeah. You see that dodge there? Nailed it. Nailed it. So I talked to that video game company that wants me to play their game on the channel, and they said that they couldn't pay me, which is funny, you know, because they had enough money to develop a game. But they said that if I do show it on the channel and just shout it out kind of thing, then they'll put me on their media page on their website. So I think I might do it. What it is it's an RPG that teaches you Japanese. It's very cool. It's a very cool concept. It's an RPG, but it's also a learning tool. It helps you learn how to speak Japanese. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. So I'm gonna give it. They sent me a copy of it. So I'll take a look at it, and if I think that it's something that you guys enjoy, I'll do that. What do you guys think? Whoop. You know what was the worst hairstyle ever? I don't think people do it at all anymore. But when I was in high school, back in like 2006, 2007, it was pretty popular. A rat tail. Have you guys ever seen a rat tail? Where you have like a shaved head, except you have like a tiny, tiny little bit of hair here that's usually like braided. God, that's a horrible look. I don't know who thought that looked good at all. Sounds like a cool game. Yeah, I've never played it before, but the concept of it, I really like the concept of it. So, I'll take a look at it, and I'll see if I enjoy it, and if I think it's a good game, I'll play it on the channel. It would be good to get on their website as like media. All right. You know a movie I really want to watch? Austin Powers. I haven't watched Austin Powers in a fortnight, man. It's been a long, long time since I watched that. That's a really funny episode. You know what? I thought it would be funny to, my sister was in the hospital recently getting some, like, dental work done. Like, nothing serious or anything. She was just, like, cosmetic surgery kind of thing. And, oh, damn it! What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when she was in the hospital, she had to stay there overnight, and to make her feel better, I was gonna hire an Austin Powers impersonator to just go and visit her for an hour. And I wasn't gonna tell her about it either. I was just gonna hire the guy and have him show up at her hospital room to cheer her up for an hour. Um, but she ended up not staying the night, so I didn't do it. But I was thinking last night I should uh I should hire one of these guys just to come for a live stream. Just to come for a live stream. So I could do like live streaming with Austin Powers. And then he could just do the commentary on the game. He could just do the commentary on the game. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Impersonator to come sit with me. I think it'd be a funny idea. Yeah, I've got plans. I could also do it with like an Elvis impersonator. There's so many different celebrity impersonators, you know what I mean? I could just make a series. I just make a series where, like I don't, uh, like you would never, it wouldn't be an impersonator. It would be like the real Austin Powers. I think it'd be fun. Oh. So, I haven't gotten any emails about doing the interviews, but, uh, making a donation goal. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, make it a donation goal. If we can reach this, I'll hire an Austin Powers impersonator to come in. It wouldn't be hard to find. I live in Toronto, right? So it wouldn't be hard to find. I'm sure there's a lot of them out there. Isaac, what is... Oh, no. Oh, look at my health. Isaac, what are your favorite shows? Like, your top 3 favorite shows? Damn it. Okay. My favorite TV shows are King of the Hill #1, Futurama #2, and probably American Dad #3. I like American Dad. I like cartoons. I like cartoons. My favorite shows are cartoons. Damn it! Okay, I gotta use the cross on those guys. Oh goodness. You can use his little... No, no, oh dang it. Band of Brothers, and I've never heard of the first one. Is the first one like an anime? Damn it! Okay. Oh no! I guess, Yusoga no Sora is an anime? Oh, okay. How do you watch your anime? Do you just watch it on, like, do you just watch it on Crunchyroll, or that's the only way that I know how to watch anime here. Okay. Okay. Maybe Squid Game? Oh, Squid Game's good. Squid Game's good. Or just pirate it. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. I'll probably pirate, the new South Park season. Yeah, I'll probably, do that for the new South Park. Bam. Get out of here. You would think there's a lot of stuff in here, but there's like one thing, maybe. Isaac, so nice to see ya. So nice to see ya. I love graveyards. The graveyard where my mother is buried is very cool. I wish that, you know what? I've never asked. I might as well ask. I would love to do a night walk with like a dim flashlight just through the graveyard. I think that would be so cool. And it would be spooky. It would be spooky. And I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I love spooky stuff. No! Salmon mash, mac and cheese, baked potato, fresh corn on the cob. One of those things is strange to have with the other things. I'm gonna let you guess which one it is. I'm gonna let you figure out which one of those stands out. Alright. I have to forget that you guys... I have to remember, though, that you guys eat breakfast gravy. I went to the international section of the grocery store the other day to look for breakfast gravy, and they didn't have it. The mac and cheese. Yes, the mac and cheese. Why would you have mac and cheese with fish? What a weird combination. Salmon and cheese? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It might be called country gravy? Okay. Okay. Do you get it in just a can, or do you make it? Because, like, here in Canada, it's almost impossible to, it's almost impossible to find carbonara sauce, like pre-made carbonara. Um, so if you want it, you have to make it yourself. I left over mac and cheese, so I have to eat up. Alright, buddy. Make it in a pocket. Oh. No! Oh, come on! Goodness. Okay. Okay. Make it in a packet. Okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'm very curious about it now. I'm very curious about it now. Packet's not a pocket. Well, sorry. I have bad eyesight. Also, I'm getting glasses soon. I booked an eye appointment, and I have $250 coverage. So, oh god. There we go. Yeah, so within a couple weeks, I will have glasses. Hey, Gaming Destruction, what's up, my man? How are you? How are you feeling? Thanks so much for joining my live stream. Thanks so much for joining my live stream. We're gonna have a really fun night tonight. Playing, I'm gonna try and beat this entire game. You know what would be a great name for a Bond villain? Dr. Teeth. So stupid. Bond villain name. Dr. Teeth. We have to stop him. He's gonna give us all cavities. Okay. The cross is overpowered in this game in a serious way. Oh, there you go. Secret time. Secret time. Hey, Shannon! Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so... Oh, dang it! Look what you've done, Shannon! You know what? I think I have a Nintendo Power. Give me 1 second. I think I might have a Nintendo Power that has, I think I do. Yes! Check it out! Check it out! Castlevania Nintendo Power. This should be helpful. This should be helpful. Oh, look at this Buck Bumble advertisement. Look at that. It's amazing. I love these old books. I love these old things. Okay, here we go. The Castlevania layout. Very neat. Okay. Oh man, I'm in a lot of pain, but I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Oh, bumna. Me and my friends. Okay. Do you guys ever have dreams that you're on like a platform, I don't even know, a ship of some kind, but you're floating above the ocean, like you're hovering above the ocean, kind of like a UFO? You ever have those dreams? You wanna know something hilarious? I went onto a forum that, like a sleep forum for people to get advice for sleeping and stuff. So I went on this sleep forum and I talked about having sleep paralysis and I talked about having like nightmares all the time and stuff. And you know what somebody said to me? They said, "You may have been abducted by aliens." They're like, sleep paralysis has been linked to alien abductions. So, what's actually happening when you're having sleep paralysis is you've actually been abducted by aliens and they've taken over your consciousness and you can't move, and that's why like you're paralyzed. And then when when you're not paralyzed anymore, they give you your consciousness back. What? That's such an insane thing to think, but I love it. I love how wacky people are. I love how wacky people are. Like, there's people in different countries that think that camel urine is medicinal, so they drink camel urine. The only reason I know that is because Health Canada put out a warning to not drink camel urine. So silly. That's a real thing. Look it up. That's a real thing. But I don't know. There's places in the world where like bugs are the main protein source. You know, they eat like hundreds of tarantulas and stuff like that. It's pretty insane what people eat around the world. The most disgusting foods I've ever seen, I saw it in Japan at the Chinese food market underneath Shibuya Station. I think it's Shibuya. Yeah, the Shibuya crossing. Yeah. No, it's not Shibuya. What? It doesn't matter what it is. There's this big Chinese food market underneath the train tracks. And I saw some unbelievably unhinged things there. I saw dog, like dog that is just like spread out on like in like a cage, like completely dead. You know what I mean? And like processed for food and stuff. Completely spread out on the cage, and oh, it was disgusting. It was absolutely revolting. People were eating balut. Balut's a very popular thing in that area. And I don't know if you guys know what balut is, but balut is when you take a duck and you let the egg develop until there's like an actual embryo, like basically a full baby duck in there, but not quite, like 80% there kind of thing. And then that's when you cook it. So it has a beak. It's developed enough to like have a beak and everything. And you crack it open and it's just so gross. It's just so gross. The dog thing was insane though. Yeah, the dog thing, I'll never forget that. It looked like it was like roasted over a fire with like a spit. Okay. So, my friends, Shannon, how are you feeling tonight? How are you feeling tonight, Shannon? Do you have anything exciting going on in your life? Do you have any exciting plans? Oh, I found another very cool place to do public camping. And there's a big, I found like a big pond, and I had no idea that there's water kind of where I'm near. The only problem is the pond isn't really accessible. But I'm sure if I went down there with my with my survival knife and stuff, I could cut a little path in the reeds and stuff. But it looks really cool. It looks really cool. You're doing good, and no, thanks for asking. Aw, shoot. Shoot. Everybody should have at least one big fun thing that they do uh, during the summer. Did you read what to put the country gravy on? Biscuits, chicken fried steak, fried chicken, and chicken stuffing. Okay. Okay. Chicken fried steak is what I've been doing lately. But I call it gyukatsu because that's what it is in Japanese, and that's what I remember it as. Chicken fried steak doesn't sound as fancy as gyukatsu. It's very delicious though. It's very delicious. Okay. Gyukatsu. So I came in that way, so I guess I gotta go down here. I like how he just skips. I like how he skips. There we go. I don't know, the home cooking I've been eating has been fun to me. That's true. Do those Japanese sodas have caffeine in them? Probably. I don't see why they wouldn't. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Root beer doesn't have caffeine in it. Neither does Sprite. I don't know. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I've never really thought about it. I've never chosen like a caffeine-free option of something. My mom used to drink these whack Cokes. They were in the gold can in the 90s. I don't know if they still sell them. I haven't seen them in the longest time. But they came in a gold can, and they were caffeine-free and diet. Caffeine-free diet Coke. Oh my goodness. Why would anybody drink that? And my mom wasn't necessarily thin. It's not like she was trying to keep her figure or anything. Okay. I am going to plan Camp Olympics next year. I am going to plan Camp Olympics next year. It will be very, very fun. I'm hoping to get just 10 people. If we can get more than 10 people, that would be great. But basically, I need 10 people in order to do it and pay for it and stuff like that. But there will be a camping trip that if you can make it to Canada, or if you live in the area, you're more than welcome to come on. And then I'm going to set up a bunch of competition stuff, like fun stuff, like cornhole and horseshoe and just different fun stuff. Fishing, we'll have a whole bunch of different competitions and stuff. And then there'll be like a cash prize. That'll be very cool. All right. Okay. Oh God. Hopefully they drop a ton of cash. Yes. If you guys had the opportunity to go to a Corey Feldman concert, would you? I would. Corey Feldman is like one of my favorite celebrities to keep up with because he's such a weenie. He's, he's such a weenie. Don't call me a weenie, guys. God. He's such a wiener. Come on. Look at all this cash. Oh, this is perfect. No. Oh, I went to the video game store today, and they did have Need for Speed Underground. Couldn't afford it. As a matter of fact, after I did groceries today, I got a warning message from my credit card. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Oh no, I need the cross. Yeah, so I gotta be very careful. I gotta be very careful. As a matter of fact, what I'm probably gonna do is, I'm probably gonna give my card to my sister. Oh, there we go. Probably give my card to my sister. Tomorrow I'll do like one round of groceries. I'll get what I need, and then I'll give it to my sister. I need to start paying that off. I've been living off of it for like a year because I was waiting for my disability, right? And then my disability got denied. So now I have to start the whole process again. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we can lose lots of life because right at the end of the level, when we go to a new level, it refills your health. So we don't need to worry too much about that. I do want at least 10 grand before we carry on. Oh god. I like how this skeleton is just the Home Depot skeleton. It even has the thing in the middle of the above the eyes. This is the Home Depot skeleton, I'm telling you. If the Home Depot skeleton existed when I was young and playing this, I would ask my parents to buy it for me as like a toy. And I'd set it up in the backyard and I'd throw rocks at it and shit. And I would try to defeat it. That's what I would do if I was a kid and I got the thing. I would get a whip, I'd set it up in the back, and I'd just smack it. It'd be so fun. Oh, dang it. You don't drink caffeine that late? Oh, yeah, for the drinks? I'm not too sure, man. I'm sure a quick Google search will let you know. There we go. There we go. Chicken. He had chicken in his mouth. Chicken. Femi chicken. What do you want for lunch? Oh. I want Femi chicken. Femi chicken. Femi chicken, so good. Femi chicken. I had it for breakfast nearly every day when I was down there. That's why I gained so much weight. When me and Megumi were living in Sugamo. When we were living in Sugamo, we lived right above a 24-hour Lawson. And Lawson is one of the big 3 convenience stores. And all of the convenience stores in Japan, they have like a big hot food section. And it's all amazing. And at basically any time of the day or night, you can go in maybe I think between 3 and 4. I think it's between 3 and 4 where they clean it all out and clean everything down. But for 23 out of the 24 hours of the day, you can just go in there and get fried chicken, get hot dogs, get whatever you want, and it's all like it's like pretty high quality stuff. Like it doesn't taste like gas station food. Like if you eat something at 7-Eleven here in Canada, like you can still get pizza here, you can get wings here, but there's like an aversion to it. You know what I mean? There's like I wouldn't order wings from 7-Eleven even though they offer delivery. Or like I wouldn't be like, "Hey guys, I'm in the mood for a pizza. Let's order from 7-Eleven." You know? But if I was in Japan and those places offered that, I'd be all down for it. But basically every morning I would wake up and I would have a bottle of Pepsi for TV game, and I would have a bottle of Pepsi for chicken time, and I'd have 2 pieces of spicy fried chicken that I would coat in hot sauce because I like every morning I have a shot of hot sauce. Every morning I have a shot of hot sauce. It just kind of, oh no! It just wakes me up. You know, you get out of bed and you're like, oh. You take a shot of hot sauce. That'll wake you right up. That'll wake you right up. It's kind of like smelling salts, you know? Did you know that the samurai, I actually have the exact, it's probably expired now because I've had it for a couple years, but I had, there was a specific family that was connected to the samurai, that made a lot of the samurai's food, right? Like there was a specific, because the samurai were held at such high, they were almost treated like royalty. You know what I mean? So the people that cooked for them, it was like one family that did that, right? And they made this hot sauce, and what the samurai would do, this hot sauce is unbelievably spicy. I tested it on my channel. It's one of my most popular videos. I tried it out on the channel, and all I did was put maybe like a button, like maybe the size of like my pinky nail, onto a spoon, and I ate it, and it lit my face on fire. But what they would do is they would carry a little vial of this hot sauce, and right before they would go into battle, they would drink it, and it would be so hot that they would freak out, and then it would like send them into like a rage and stuff like that. It's really cool history. And that the family that did it is still doing it. Even though there's no samurai anymore, it's still been passed down and passed down and passed down, and it's still the same family that did it. So this guy, Paolo in Tokyo, I think it was, he, I guess consigned them. He got them to make some for him, kind of thing, and he's selling it. So it's really cool, really cool. Very hot though, way too hot for me. I like hot sauce that's made out of cayenne pepper, and that's really about it. That's really about it. I don't like I don't like habanero. I think habanero is way too hot. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. For me, cayenne pepper is my favorite. put you on my phone while I eat the rest of dinner. Hey, thanks so much, buddy. Thanks so much. I appreciate ya. I appreciate ya. Okay. Okay. So, thank you guys for hanging out. This game should take me about 6 hours to beat, so we should be here until about 2 or 3 in the morning. Okay. It would be nice if I had some more, it'd be nice if I had some more, crystals. What are they called? Crystals? Hearts? Gems? There we go. Do the Medusa heads not drop anything? That's whack. You know what would be a rough challenge in this game? So, oh no! Oh, dang! Oh, it didn't register the damage. That's awesome. If you get bit by a vampire, for whatever reason, you can't use your whip. I don't know why, but you can't use your whip yet, so you have to use this stupid thing. Oh no! I wonder if I could do a run of this game where I beat it with just the sword. That would be very hard, and you couldn't beat the boss. There's a bunch of bosses that you just couldn't beat. I like how he just skips. I like how he skips. Skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip. Did you know that Van's Warped Tour happened again? I didn't know that they brought back Van's Warped Tour. Not at all interested in it, but fuck off. But it's cool that they brought it back. Okay. Okay. So guys, I am still going to do my hike regardless of fudge. Regardless of my injury, I'm still going to be doing my hike. Regardless of my injury, I'm still going to be doing my hike. I should be leaving soon. And I think I might do public camping tomorrow, depending on what the weather is like. I think I'm going to do that, because tomorrow's Sunday. And I'm dedicating Sundays now to making videos. Whoop! Whoop! Oh, no! Stupid bat. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Shoot. Alright. Damn it! Okay. Oh no. Oh God. Not good, you guys. Not good. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh no. Damn it! God! That is awful. I should have saved the... What I need... I need, Oh, no. I need more crystals. I need more crystals. Okay. And you need the key. For fuck's sake. Alright. What can you do? I got good cash. Okay. Is there anything down here? Okay. Okay. Okay, we need crystals. Oh! Yeah, this area that I found this cool area near my apartment. And it is on like a walking path, but it's on a pretty obscure walking path. Like, I've been on it now 5 or 6 times, and I've only ever seen a single person walking on it. So I found this one area where I could set up my tent and crash out there. And what would be really cool is right within maybe 15 feet, there's like a pond. And that would be very cool to sleep around, because ponds are very loud at night. ponds are very loud at night. There's a lot of frogs that come out. There's a lot of stuff like that comes out, and it would be nice to just listen to that. So I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. No! Okay. Okay. This is absurd. This is absurd. Why? God, this level is the worst level in the game. This whole level is just 2 towers. If I had lots of jewels, I'd be fine. Oh, perfect. We got a jewel. We got a large jewel, okay. 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 No, 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 stop! Hey, buddy, what's going on? I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. I'm getting my ass kicked over and over again. I'm getting my ass kicked over and over again. How are you feeling, buddy? How are you feeling? I need to take a break. But, buddy, I've just died like 15 times in a row. Give me a second. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。
by Addison。
さあ今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。 Nintendo 64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q 64。転がり回れ、コースを作れ。4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース。宝チョロ Q 64ついてるよ。
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64
今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし行け。よし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。チェンジのタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Oh, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon and nothing.
All right. Okay. I'm back. I got my sleeve. I'm back. Let's hope we get lucky with the drops here. Plugging it in. How are you feeling today? Well, we talked earlier. You're doing good. Oh, excuse me. You're doing good. That's great. That's great. That is great. Tonight I'm going to be filming a time lapse of, building a Lego TV. I think that should be fun. I love Lego. Oh goodness. We didn't get any drops. We didn't get any good drops. Very terrible. Very terrible. Oh, maybe here? Maybe here? Damn it, nothing! A poop knife? So you can cut it up so it doesn't clog the toilet? I have heard of the internet story about the poop knife. I've also heard about the poop scissors. Oh, those are my poop scissors. What? Yeah, do you guys watch the channel, Wang? He's got some, pretty funny videos about weird internet culture stuff. He's a great creator. Alright. I just heard of it. I don't think it's a very common thing. I don't think normal people are cutting up their poop. Seriously. I mean, you gotta remember, there are humans doing everything that you can possibly imagine. There are humans giving themselves concrete enemas. You know? Like, humans, you can never, ever, doubt the stupidity of humans. So, there's definitely someone out there with a poop knife. Oh, a power-up. That'll be helpful. That'll be helpful. I love how he skips. Do you think these will drop anything? You know what's really cool? I found this bike path near my house. Well, it's not really near my house, but it's on the way back into town, kind of thing. I put a short of it up, and I put a short of me just skateboarding through it up. Very beautiful. And there's rabbits everywhere. There's rabbits everywhere. I don't know if you guys are used to seeing rabbits all the time, but where I live, I probably see like 20 to 30 rabbits a day. There's rabbits everywhere. The rabbits are so cool. Your roommate at NES Castlevania? NES Castlevania's good. I know that Flipside wants me to play the second Castlevania. Simon's Quest? Oh no. Okay. Damn it. Oh. Oh god. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. There. Finally. Finally. There we go. Alright. I had to take care of a couple rabbits when I was working at a daycare. I had to clean their cages. Oh man, the cages are so nasty, dude. I used to have a rabbit. I used to have a rabbit when I was in university. Well, it wasn't mine, it was my sister's, but I lived in the same house as it. And the rabbit's cage was in the living room. And oh my god, would that thing stink. Yeah, not a fan. Rabbits are cool though. Rabbits are cool. The only thing is, rabbits like to burrow, right? And if you put a rabbit like on your stomach, it'll start to try and burrow into your stomach, and it hurts. Alright. Yeah, but they're cool. They're cool. Our bunny's name was, Thumper. Pretty sure. You guys to put them back in the cage is fun, I think. I hear ya. Alright. There we go. Power up time. So, once I beat this level, we get to one of my favorite levels in the whole game. We get to go to like a mansion, And what's cool about it is it's a real-life location that is, I think it's still standing to this day. The house that we go into in this game is based off of it, and it's very cool. It's very cool. It's based off of a very famous French, I guess, residence. But like we go through like a garden maze and all that. That's a real thing. That's a real thing, which is pretty cool. I'm just here grinding a little bit until I get, oh, there we go. I just wanted to get full, jewels, and we can continue. And we can continue. Oh! Oh, Lord. Why do magicians always want to make you think they're insane? I saw a clip of I think it was David Blaine on some late night show, and he's just sitting there eating nails. Like, he eats like a handful of nails and then like shoots them out of his nose. And I'm thinking to myself, why do magicians need to do this stupid shit? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like, hey, guys. It's like my friend in high school who went up to our friend group and was like, hey, guys, will you pay me to smoke this spider's nest in a bong? And we're all like, what the fuck? No. And then he smokes it anyway. So weird. Oh. Oh, God. You know what else drives me nuts? How come everybody who plays the harp has to pretend that they're like an angelic angel while they're playing it? Have you ever seen someone play the harp? It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Being high, come up with weird ideas. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What? Dang it. So, try plugging it in. They have, the video game store that I go to has a boxed copy of, Conker's Bad Fur Day. And when I'm back on my feet, I'm gonna pick that up. Because that will only gain value significantly. Damn it! I gotta heal before I do this. I gotta heal before I do this. There. Alright. You know what I would like to... You know what I'd like to get to? But I gotta remember, I'm only gonna be here for a year. So, it's not really worth it. But, it would be very good... It'd be very cool to have a telescope. It'd be very cool to have a telescope. I love space. Damn it! I love space. I think that would be really cool. Do any of you guys have a telescope? It just reminds me of The Simpsons, where Skinner is where Skinner is doing the you know, the telescope thing, and then Bart finds a comet. Okay. Okay. All right. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Of course. Of course. Of course. God, I hate this level. God, I hate this level. Okay. Difficult games. Yeah, this level is just something else. This level is just something else. You gotta be really careful with the Medusa heads. They just appear out of nowhere. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. No! Yikes. If you're not good, maybe you should drink some Coca-Cola. But Pepsi's for TV game. Okay. 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 Flip. There. Okay. God. Unbelievable. 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 Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh! Okay. Okay. Okay, once these flip. There. Oh god. Okay. There's gonna be a Medusa head, isn't there? Good lord! I did it! I did it! Why would they make this a moon? I did it. I did notice your message. No, I mean if you're not good at the game, drink Coca-Cola instead. Maybe it'll be better to drink Coca-Cola? I don't understand. I don't understand. For me, this is more fun to watch than others play games. These games, to play them myself. For me, it's more fun to watch others play these games than to play them myself. Yeah. There's Dracula's castle. You gotta love that JPEG. Look at it. It'll bounce up and down. You know, that's what buildings usually do. They bounce up and down when you look at them. And then when you look up, they just completely disappear. Always Coca-Cola. Yeah, I like Coke. I like Coke the most. I like Coke the most. There we go. But I do like Pepsi when I'm playing video games or watching a movie or something like that, because I find it stays carbonated longer. Okay. Come on. Oh. This next level is so cool. This next level is so cool. There we go. Okay. Can you imagine I die right here? I have to do the whole thing again? Okay, so now, this is very cool. We get to deal with Cerebus? Cerebus? I don't know how to pronounce it. Very spooky. How not? Okay. Very spooky. Oh, very spooky. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Coke has a lower skill level? Alright. I'll trust you on that one. I'll trust you on that one. So at midnight... Oh, it is midnight! Perfect! So at midnight, this goes up. At midnight, this goes up. That's perfect. We didn't have to wait. There we go. Okay. So this building here is a real life location. This building's a real life location. It has this courtyard, it has this fountain, it has I'm sure the interior is different, but the outside of this, same exact thing. The music in NES Castlevania is pretty... Yeah. I find the music in all Castlevania games are good. It's just like Sonic. Or at least the original Sonic games. You know? Like the Genesis Sonic games. I loved that music. As a matter of fact, when I'm in Japan and I'm adventuring around the city, that's the music that I listen to. I'll put on like the Sonic 2 soundtrack when I'm in Akihabara with all the neon and everything. Very cool. Well, I guess it's LED now, it's not neon. I wish LED signs were still a big thing. Not LED signs, neon signs. So cool. Alright. Vampire time. Vampire time. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so he turns into a bat. Come on. Damn it. You can hit the bat and it'll drop extra cash. You can also break this chandelier. You can also break this chandelier. I don't know how I figured that out when I was a kid. Probably the Nintendo power. Where did I put it? Probably this Nintendo power. That's probably how I figured that out when I was a kid. There we go. You know, chicken. Putting chicken in your chandelier. Everybody puts chicken in their chandelier, obviously. Obviously. Katie, no tell me today? I'm not quite sure what that means, my friend. Gotta be a little bit more specific. Gotta be a little bit more specific, my man. Katie's not talking to you today? Hey, buddy, I've got news for you. You don't need to talk to your friends every single day for them to still be your friend. You know what I mean? My best friend in the world, my buddy Kevin, we've known each other since kindergarten, and we'll go, like, an entire month without talking to each other at all. And it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We're still friends. We're still friends, just because we got really lucky with this too, because this is a specific time. We're still friends. You know? Same with like Waffle. You know, Waffle used to hang out in the chat all the time, and he came in today. That was awesome. But I also have him on Instagram, and we talk, like, pretty often. Just because somebody doesn't talk to you every single day doesn't mean that they don't like you anymore. Okay. Very spooky. Very spooky. Very spooky. It's normal, Eric Rose. Yeah, buddy, like, you don't want to be... You don't want to be a super clingy person. You know, you don't need to be a super clingy person. Just let people be, you know? As long as you don't have, like, a formal falling out where, like, things are just done, you can go 10 years without talking to a friend. And then the next time you talk to them, it'll be like, oh my god, it's so nice to talk to you. You know, it's not a big deal, buddy. What happened? I fell off my skateboard. I fell off my skateboard and I shattered my elbow. Can I break this chandelier? I've never tried. No. Okay, uh-oh. Grizzly Adams is coming out. This guy terrified me as a kid. This guy terrified me as a kid because I was very Catholic when I was growing up. Like, I went to Sunday school. You know, I went to Sunday school and I went, like, I was pretty Catholic. I was pretty strictly Catholic until I got to high school. And my parents kind of stopped dictating my religion. You know what I mean? Because when you're a little kid, you know, your parents dictate your religion. But my parents just let me do my own thing, you know? So I left being Christian for a really long time. But I came back to it about 8 or 9 years later. And I'm happy that I did. But when I played this game for the very first time, I was still, like, a very Catholic kid. I'd go to Sunday school. I'd go to church camp and stuff like that, you know? And this guy scared the hell out of me. Bro, if we're friends, we talk every day. No, I know that we talk every day, Isaac. I know that we talk every day. I'm just saying, if you didn't hear from me, Isaac, for a week, that doesn't mean I'm not your friend anymore. I'll just get back to you in a week. You know what I mean? I just think that Eric's worried that if his friend doesn't talk to him every day, then it means that maybe they don't like you. That's not how it goes. You'll be okay. Bro, if we friends, we talk every day. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if I... For example, you know what I've wanted to do for a really long time? I've wanted to go on, like, a vacation to, like, the beach. To, like, if we don't talk for a week, I'll assume you're dead. Well, it's a little different when you're talking to addicts and stuff like that. You want to make sure that they're good, but yeah, it's nothing to worry about. It's nothing to worry about. I'll tell you this much though, Eric. Worrying about it and being pushy like that, might turn people off from you. You know. So just be chill. You know, as long as nobody tells you off. You know, you're in good standing. I love these stained glass characters. Look at them. What a cool idea. What a cool idea for an enemy. They come out of the stained glass. I like that. What I've wanted to do for a long time, ever since I started regularly streaming and stuff, is I've wanted to take myself on like a 4 or 5 day vacation. Like maybe go to the Bahamas or something like that, or maybe go on a cruise or something. I would think I'd prefer a cruise because I'm actually scared of the ocean. If I were to go to like the Caribbean or something, I'd just be hanging out around the pool and stuff. I'd be hanging out on the beach too, but I don't fuck with the ocean. So a cruise would be fine because I'm not going to be swimming anyway. But if I did that, what I would do is, I would do no filming. I would do no social media. I would just have time for myself. Because ever since I started doing this YouTube thing and taking it more seriously, I haven't taken a break. I haven't taken a break in like 3 years of doing this like as hard as I can. So it would be nice if I took like a 3 or 4 days to just completely get off of social media. If you are too needy of other people, it might become more of a internal issue of needing a savior. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. It's just, I'll tell you, because you're a young guy, you know, it's just one of the biggest turnoffs in like dating and stuff like that is someone who's needy. Right? One of the biggest turnoffs is someone who's needy. That's why I want to be single when I go to Japan for the next time. It's not because I want to like have casual sex with people. I mean, that's part of it, but no, I want to stay single because I don't want to have to, you know, check in with my girlfriend or my boyfriend. I don't want to have to check in with them. Hey, I woke up. Hey, I'm going for lunch now. Hey, I'm going on the train now. Hey, I'm going out for the night. Hey, I'm back from the night. Hey, good night. I hope you had a good... You know, I don't want to fucking have to do all of that while I'm in Japan. I'm not interested in it. So yeah, just be yourself and you know, be comfortable with yourself. Like, look at me. I think I'm a perfect example of somebody who's unbelievably comfortable just being alone. You know what I mean? I've gone on worldwide trips that last months completely alone. You know what I mean? When you can get to the point, and it sounds so cliche, but when you can get to the point of like loving yourself enough that you can keep yourself company, that's a very important thing. You know what I mean? That's a very important thing. I think your biggest turnoff is meth. Well, biggest turnoff is meth. Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to think of extremes, my biggest turnoff is someone who wants to murder me specifically. That's my biggest turnoff. My biggest turnoff for a woman is for a woman, it's odor. If you've got like gnarly breath, or if we're like, yeah, for me, biggest turnoff for a girl is odor, whether it's from wherever, you know what I mean? And then for a guy, my biggest turnoff is hair. I don't like hairy guys. Not attracted to hairy guys. Not attracted to hairy guys. Some guys love it. I don't like it at all. Did I get the key yet? Damn. What are your guys' legitimate biggest turnoffs? When I hate attitude too. Like, I hate attitude is a huge turnoff. go. Okay, we got that key. Oh, and you know what else is a big turnoff for me? Somebody who has a foul mouth. Like somebody who just swears at everything, you know? Like everything is, oh, fuck this, fuck that, fucking, I went this fucking guy was fuck, you know what I mean? I can't stand that. Your biggest turnoff is meth? Yeah, just people that smoke meth and stuff. I get that. I hate it when I'm feeling manipulated. Yeah. Yeah, being manipulated to like, are you talking about like gaslighting? Are you talking about like gaslighting when people tell you like, oh, well, all your friends have been talking behind your back and all that kind of stuff? Yeah. Luckily, luckily I've been in pretty, like I've been in pretty good relationships. I've only been in two abusive relationships in my entire life. So, I think that's pretty good. Before I was with Megumi, right when I got out of rehab, I was in an abusive relationship, and I kind of put up with it. I put up with the abuse because I had just gotten out of rehab, and I didn't really have that self-worth for myself yet. So even though I was getting abused, I didn't really feel like I deserved to be abused, but I felt like this is the best that I'll be able to do. You know, I was thinking, who on earth is going to give me a chance in a relationship? I just got out of rehab. You know what I mean? So I thought to myself, this is like the best that I can do. And that couldn't have been farther from the truth, because when I got to Japan, I realized how bad she was treating me, and I broke up with her. And then 2 or 3 months later, I fell in love with Megumi, you know? So I got out of that, which was really nice. She would like burn me with cigarettes and stuff like that. It was gross. It was gross. Like I was dog sitting for a friend and then realized they kept doing nice stuff prior to asking. Oh, okay. Okay, I get you. I get you. Like people giving you something with the pretext of, hey, this is just a gift. But by the way, we need some help with something. I know that. I know what you're talking about. The thing is, it's very hard to it's very hard for a woman to manipulate me. Um, Especially now, because the thing is now I've like my last relationship was fucking awesome. Like my last relationship was perfect in every way other than I wanted to have kids, she didn't want to have kids, so it wasn't going to work out. You know what I mean? But other than that, it was perfect. And I know that I'll find that again. I know that I'll find that again. But I don't think like that last relationship got my confidence up so high, and it showed me like what I'm truly worth, you know, in a relationship. Like I'm like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely like a 5 when it comes to the attractive scale. Um I would say I'm probably like a 5, maybe even a 4, you know? However, I have a great personality, right? I know how to make people laugh. I made my ex-girlfriend laugh all the time, and we didn't even speak the same language, you know? I have a lot to offer, you know? I have a lot to offer, and Megumi, my last relationship, taught me to, um, she taught me that I am worth these things, and that I shouldn't take shit from people, and that I should always aim for the stars and stuff. So I'm a confident guy. So I don't think that I could be manipulated anymore. I mean, maybe, but I really don't think that I could be manipulated. I'm a people pleaser, but I need to say no when they do that. If I can't do it, yeah. I hear ya. Yeah, people do things in order to get things back. You know, the way that I look at doing things for people, I love doing things for people. Um, right now, I'm designing a banner for a friend. I'm not charging them anything. Um, I've done a bunch of. I built an entire store, a merch store, uh, for arcade. Not asking for anything. Um, I do these things because it's a nice thing to do. You know what I mean? And to be honest with you, I do gain something out of it. And this is going to sound really corny, but I gain the satisfaction of knowing that I've helped someone. As lame as that might sound. You know what I mean? That's all the payment that I need. Um, but I definitely I've run into quite a few people uh, on YouTube that'll do shit for me, and then they'll say, "Oh, why aren't you promoting my channel like all the time?" Like I had this one guy, he there's a stupid like little fly in my room. How did a fly get in here? There was this one guy, he sent me like a $10 donation. And don't get me wrong, I love all donations, right? Obviously. But if you're sending me a donation, it's because you're being a kind person. But this person sent me like a $20 donation and said, "Hey, do you mind just shouting out my channel?" I said, yeah, like absolutely, not a problem at all, right? So I shouted out the channel, and then every single time he released a new video, he would email me and hound me about like sharing that video. And he was releasing like 4 videos a week, and to he wanted me to share every single one of them. And I said to him, I said, "Buddy, I can't just turn my channel into promoting your channel. You know, I didn't have a problem shouting you out once or twice, but I can't just keep shouting you out nonstop." And he got super mad at me. "Oh, I sent you $20 and all this, you know." So I feel ya. I feel ya. You're a people pleaser. Can you even name 3 people that are pleased with you? With me? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't mind helping out people, but I hate if it, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I'm pretty damn good at not taking shit though. I'm pretty good at it. I've learned in my life, because you got to remember, I've lived a pretty fucking crazy life. You know, I've lived a pretty out there life, right? And I've learned a lot of tough lessons. Okay, I do not get it. Where is the key? Where is the key to get into the... Where's the key to get into the study? Where's the key to get into the study? No, I meant try plugging it in. I don't get what you're... I don't get it, Isaac. Maybe I have to wait for daytime for this guy to wake up? Alright, I gotta wait for this guy to wake up. Maybe he'll give us the key. No one is pleased with me, Isaac. Bro, I'm incredibly pleased with you. You did an unbelievably kind thing. You did an unbelievably kind thing today to help my channel. And with that, I'm specifically going to be able to make like a full vlog dedicated. Big shout out to you. I'm unbelievably pleased with you. Thank you. You're a great guy. Oh, true. I gotcha. Oh, I understand, Isaac. I understand. Okay. Maybe I get the key from him? I haven't played this game in a little while, so I'm a little... I think I talk to him again and he gives me the key. Yes. Okay. 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 Can I finally go here yet? I feel like a buffoon. I feel like a buffoon. Yes! Yes! Alright, we're back on track. Back on track. Back on track. Now we can go to the... Now we can go to the maze and we can see the Chainsaw Frankenstein Man. The Chainsaw Frankenstein Man. You're gonna attempt to walk the dog? I'll be back. Alright, buddy. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna also take just a quick 2-minute break. Stupid fly. Where did this fly come from? Somebody must have left the front door open. Guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
F0X. 700 km/h. 1000 km/h. F0X, jeu ultra rapide. 1500 km/h. F0X sur Nintendo 64, vous n'en reviendrez pas.
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play.
Go Wizards, get busy, it's the birthday. There you go. You see? This is how I play.
The more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy?
Giga Wing 2 12月28日予約受付開始
There's only one hero who possesses the strength, the skill, and the courage to save the world single-handedly. Glover! Strength? Glover's got the magic and the moves to mash big bad bosses. Skill? Glover's got the brains to solve mind-boggling puzzles. And talk about courage? Glover's got the to handle any challenge. Glover! For Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
Do you know how to use one of these? GoldenEye. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
スパイ映画の興奮を任天堂64で。いいですね。一度やってみたかったんです。打ちます。打ちます。しびれます。振動パックでブルブルします。007ゴールデンアイ。
Introducing GoldenEye 007 and the first Bond adventure, where you direct the action.
Do you know how to use one of these?
Shot by shot by shot. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets Nintendo 64. See the next Bond movie. Tomorrow never dies.
Do you know how to use one of these?
Só que o 007 combinado com o Rumble e descubra o que acontece quando o 007 encontra M64. É incrível ou nada.
Happy, joyful, downright ecstatic, hardly surprising with the Nintendo 64 and GoldenEye at 8.
Infogrames présente GT64 sur Nintendo 64. GT64, la meilleure simulation de course sur Nintendo 64.
F0X. 700 km/h. 1000 km/h. F0X, jeu ultra rapide. 1500 km/h. F0X sur Nintendo 64, vous n'en reviendrez pas.
Ryokan 60 フレーム。時速1500キロ。音より速い奴らがやってきた。世界最速レースゲーム任天堂64 F0X。
Some things are just better to do with other people. Like Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64.
Oh, I like to call that my little something special.
Where the more people you get to play,
Go Wizards, get busy, it's your birthday, there you go. You see? This is how I play.
the more chance you stand to survive.
Who's your daddy? Who is your daddy?
Giga Wing 2 12月28日予約受付開始。
There's only one hero who possesses the strength, the skill, and the courage to save the world single-handedly. Glover! Strength? Glover's got the magic and the moves to match big bad bosses. Skill? Glover's got the brains to solve mind-boggling puzzles. And talk about courage? Glover's got the to handle any challenge. Glover! For Nintendo 64 and PC CD-ROM. Gotta love the glove.
Do you know how to use one of these?
GoldenEye. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
Alright guys, sorry about that. I am back. I just got locked out of the house though. It's very scary. So, oh my god, where did this come from? This open safety pin just fell into my hand. Am I a magician? Am I a magician all of a sudden? Where the hell did a safety pin come? I don't even own safety pins. I posted a pretty funny short just now. Okay. So, my friends, we're gonna have a really nice night tonight. I'm gonna be here for a while. I really want to at least beat the castle center. It's my favorite level. It's one of my favorite levels in all of the Nintendo 64. Actually, you know what? Before I do this, I should save. I heard the most ridiculous story the other day, and I don't understand. I can understand because people, I guess, are pretty stupid. Like in general, people are pretty stupid. But I heard this story the other day about Wade Boggs, right? He's a famous baseball player. Wade Boggs, Hall of Famer. So, there's this story going around that on like a 4 or 5 hour flight, he drank over 100 beers on the plane. And I saw an interview where the guy was asking him, so you drank 108 beers on the plane? Yeah. You know what I'm thinking to myself? And I'm sorry to tell you, but there's not a human on Earth that could drink 108 beers in 4 hours and not immediately die. Like, it's such a silly story. Hey, Flipside, what's going on? I'm back. Walking the dog didn't go well, but we're working on it. Alright. Well, good luck, buddy. Yes, this story about Wade Boggs drinking 100+ beers on an airplane ride has to be one of the... It's almost like a kid in grade 4 when you're on the playground and they say something like, oh yeah, well, my dad owns the business that your dad works at, and he's gonna fire your dad if you don't lend me a video game. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. But then there's people that believe it. And I'm thinking to myself, what? There's also like an Andre the Giant story where he drank like 250 beers. And it's like, no, he didn't, okay? Human livers still exist, alright? Nobody on Earth can drink that much beer and not die. Silly. Alright, Flipside, how are you feeling, buddy? We have to deal with Frankenstein with a chainsaw now. This stupid bug! Fuck off! It's like a tiny little fly. I think it's a black fly. It's pissing me off. Look at this guy. He's coming. Up. Oh. Okay. This part is tough. Oh god. Oh god, there they are. Oh god, here he is. Oh no. No! Good gracious. This is turning into a dandy real quick. This is turning into a dandy. You know what, though? Sometimes he'll drop chicken. Sometimes he'll drop chicken, so it's a good thing to fight him a couple times. There we go. Do you guys remember the TV show Undergrads? Do you guys remember the TV show Undergrads? Awesome show. It's about like for like college aged people just going through college stuff. It's a lot of fun. Dang it. Oh no, this is awful. I picked up the knife. No! No! God! Just drinking and vibing? Alright, buddy. Well, stay safe. Stay safe. Skate safe. Stay safe. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, why isn't he dropping any chicken? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he did drop chicken and I missed it. He did drop chicken and I missed it. Dang it. Oh god. And I died. All that grinding. All that grinding. Ah. Okay. So guys and girls, thanks for joining me tonight. Thanks for joining me tonight. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. Some of the music in the later levels, very cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm not gonna grind too much because it's probably just gonna end up biting me in the ass. It's probably just gonna end up biting me in the ass. So I'll do what I need to. Alright. There we go. Damn it! Oh god! Flip side. After I'm done this Castlevania, I'm gonna do Simon's Quest. How do we unlock the Hatsune Miku skin? In this game, you have to beat it in under 3 hours without using your whip. You gotta do it in under 2 hours and not use the whip, only use the sword. And then you can play as Hatsune Miku. Good god, Hatsune Miku is all over, like obviously, but you see Hatsune Miku on everything in Japan. Everything. Like when you go into a convenience store, nothing can just be like, you can't just buy a box of Kleenex. It has to be like a Hatsune Miku or a Dragon Quest or a Pokemon box of Kleenex. Like, it can't just be Kleenex, you know? Actually, I think I might have. Give me 1 sec. I might have thrown it out. I might have thrown it out. Yeah. Yeah, I had a Kleenex box that had Pom Pom Purin on it. But yeah, everything has to be branded with some kind of a character. Toothpaste, everything. The funniest thing though is the condoms. The condoms are so funny in Japan because like the main brand, kind of like our like Durex or like Trojan, their main brand is called it's called something hilarious. And the way that they gauge the size of the condom is they'll put like the first one is like a wolf, and then the second one is like a deer, and then the next one is like a horse, and then the next one is like a lion, and that's how they show the sizes. And the biggest one is an elephant. The biggest one is an elephant. That's so funny. So when are we gonna do this interview tomorrow? Okay, do you have... we can do it tomorrow whenever. I need you to have anything that you're gonna show off ready to show off. And that's about it. That's about it. Really think about what you want to say about your channel. You know, really think about what you want to plug, what you want to talk about. It's all up to you. So, I would say we could probably do it around maybe 2 or 3. 2 or 3 sometime in the afternoon would be good. How are we gonna use it? And I can't use Messenger. Zoom. Just download Zoom. Just download Zoom. Because on Zoom, I like doing on Zoom because it has a feature. I'm sure other places have a feature that does the same kind of thing, but on Zoom you can just automatically record your conversation, and then right when you finish, it automatically downloads it, and you have the whole thing right there, and then I can just edit it from there. It's the easiest way. Oh, good. Okay. Here comes Frankenstein, right down Frankenstein Lane. He's got a chainsaw, gonna cut my nips off. He's a Frankenstein man. Where is he? Oh, God! There. Chicken. Chicken time. Hey, got late again, but at least I made it. Hey, you know what, buddy? We're gonna be here for a long time. I'm only on the 3rd level, and there's 10 levels in this game. I'm only on the 3rd level, and there's 10 levels. So, you got time, buddy. You got time. I'm in a great mood. Feeling good. Hey, Bex! What's going on? What is going on? Fudge! God, I forgot how hard this game is. How are you feeling, Bex? Let me see if I got a friend going to a meeting tomorrow. Alright. Nothing much, how are you? I'm alright. I'm alright. I got my sling now. Which is painful for my neck up here. Good lord. but I'm good. I'm good. Bex, I'm starting a new show on my channel, where I interview people about their collections and stuff like that, and about their channel and about their streaming and stuff like that. If you want to be a part of that, you're more than welcome to be a part of that. I know for a fact that you've got some cool video game stuff. If you want to be a part of that, let me know. Me and Isaac are gonna do an interview tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be calling it like I don't know yet. But I'm excited to interview people about their collections. Uh-oh. Frankenstein. Sure, that'd be fun. Yeah, basically what I'm gonna do is you can just talk about just like an introduction to yourself, an introduction to your channel, kind of like what you stream, what you do, what your channel's all about, kind of thing. And then there'll be like a show and tell kind of segment where you can just show off some of the cool stuff in your collection. I thought it might be a fun idea. And I thought it would be a good way to maybe get some of my subscribers some more subscribers for themselves. Oh God! Okay. Okay, he didn't answer. So there's a meeting at 10 a.m., 4 p.m., 6:30. We should try to do it in between one of those. But buddy, that's a hell of a lot of options. Just tell me a time that you'd like to do it, and we'll do it then. Just let me know. It has to be after 12 though, because there is a possibility that I sleep in. You know what I mean? There's a possibility that I sleep in, and I wouldn't want to schedule it for like 10 o'clock or something and then sleep right through it. I'll sub, although I mainly watch Paper Mario and Pikmin. Hey, not a problem. I really appreciate the sub, buddy. I really appreciate the sub. And don't worry, we're still gonna be playing a lot of Paper Mario. I'm not even at oh, come on. I'm not even at level 4 in Paper Mario. So I haven't given up on it. I just wanted to play this tonight because it's Saturday night, and Saturday nights are the spookiest of nights. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. So I wanted to play a horror game tonight. Oh, you know what? I was at the video game store today and I saw Silent Hill 2 remake, and for a second I thought that it was on the PS4, but I saw it and it was just PS5. And oh man, my hopes were dashed before I even had them. My hopes were dashed before I could even think about them. Okay. Oh God. Whoa! Oh, dang it. Oh God. I need to figure out a better... Okay. Okay. Did he drop chicken? No chicken? No chicken? Oh, god damn it. I just need a little bit of chicken. There it is. There he is. Oh god. Have you guys ever seen the original Frankenstein movie? It's hilarious. There's a scene where Frankenstein sees a little girl sitting by the lake, and she's like happy to see Frankenstein because she's a little girl, right? She doesn't really understand that he's a monster. And then he goes up to her and picks her up and just throws her into the lake. Dang it! Can you kill a Frankenstein? No. You can't kill a Frankenstein. You can't kill Frankenstein. But he drops chicken. That's the thing. He's just like the Nemesis, or he's like Mr. X, you know? He drops items. And he usually drops health items. And health items in this game are pretty few and far between. Okay, I try not to give spoilers, although, like you found out, I'm not always right. Hey, that's okay, buddy. Are you talking about spoilers for Paper Mario? That's against the law? What's against the law? Killing Frankenstein? Well, everybody knows that. Except in Louisiana. Except in Louisiana. If Frankenstein can make its way into some of the counties in Louisiana, then you can kill him. Your poor elbow. Well, I'm not used to being injured. I don't know how to be injured. I'm a very, like, expressive person. Especially when I die in a video game. Your poor elbow. I know. I know. I am not happy. I haven't been injured. I haven't been injured since I blew out my shoulder pitching, and that was like 5 or 6 years ago. So I haven't had an injury in the longest time. So I keep thinking to myself that I can just do everything that I normally do, and that's just not the case. Okay. That's against the law, throwing the little girl in the lake? Well, it was the 1920s. It might have been different back then. No, it's just a funny scene. It's just a funny scene in that movie. He just goes up to him and goes up to her, throws her right in the lake. I don't even know if she drowns or anything. Like, like he just throws her in. When I was, basically, you can't stop running. If you stop running in the maze, the dogs are gonna bite you. See, what happens is the dogs bite you, and then you can't move. The dogs bite you, and the dogs bite you, and when the dogs bite you, you can't... Oh, I have the cross! I need to start using the cross. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, if the dogs bite you, you can't use your whip, you can't use your cross, you can't use anything like that. Okay. Okay. Alright, this time, we're doing it. This time, we're doing it right. Okay. Hit them quick. There we go. Yeah, when they bite you, you can't move anymore. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, run, run, run. Skip, skip, skip. Skip to my loo, my darling. That's so funny how video game characters just skip around. Oh, I need that. I need that. Those are power-ups. No! See, it locks you there and you can't move. It locks you there and you can't move. You know what I had an amazing memory of yesterday? I was skateboarding around and I was just thinking about when I was a kid. And I went to Pokemon Fest in 1997, I think it was, 1996, 1997. Recently I found, I was at my dad's house and I was looking at some of my old photo albums, and I saw a picture of me standing in front of the Pokemon Volkswagen Beetle. It was a Volkswagen Beetle that was decorated like Pikachu, and all of the memories from that event came back, and it was basically like the big public event for like the introduction of Pokemon to North America. You know, it wasn't even like, hey, the first game is out and this is like a fan festival for it. It was like, hey, here's this new product from Japan that no one's ever heard of, come check it out. And what they did when they were there, I remember, because there was a picture of me holding up a couple packs. I should bring those pictures over and scan them. But I'm holding like 4 or 5 packs of base set, you know, like base set Shadowless, and they were just giving them away at the festival, you know, because they were trying to promote it, right? So at one point in my life, I've opened up. Oh, god damn it! I need to figure out where to go. Yes, I remember that. It was very cool. It was very cool. I remember that. I even remember where it was. It was at exhibition. It was at the CNE. Yeah, it was at the Canadian National Exhibition. Okay. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you so much for being here with me. I really appreciate you guys. It's so nice to have a community that all gets along and stuff. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a troll that's been trolling me for like the last week. Whenever you guys do me a favor, I don't care, you know, to the mods in the chat, I really don't care if somebody says something mean to me. You don't need to delete it. Unless it's racist. If somebody wants to call me whatever, I don't care. However, I want you guys, if it does happen, I want you guys to just wish them good luck with their condition. That's my new thing. That's my new way to deflect trolls. The moment a troll says something awful, you just say, "Oh, hey, hey, Bouncer Bex, what's going on? Hey, we're all so sorry about your condition. Get better soon, buddy." That's just the best way to deal with a troll. So, if I say that, everybody else tag the person and wish them wish them that good luck with their condition, and that we're all rooting for them. Because what do you say after that? You know what I mean? What, as a troll, what do you say after that? Skip to my loo, skip to my loo, skip to my loo. What? Oh god. This is where I keep dying because I keep going the wrong way. Oh goodness. Oh god. What? Okay. 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 So what the hell's the problem? There's nothing down there. I can't open this door. Can't open this door. This door's locked. Okay. Okay. You know what's hilarious? Watching talk shows from the 80s? Watching talk shows from the 80s. This is where I have to go? Oh, for God's sake. Watching talk shows from the 80s is amazing because, especially talk shows that have audience participation in it, because not only does everybody look ridiculous, that was the right way to go, not only does everybody look ridiculous, but when they go into the crowd to interview those people never went through, like, hair and makeup, like the celebrities on the show. So you see these people in their truest form, and it truly is a sight to behold. It truly is a sight to behold. Hairstyles you've never seen before. Glasses that you've never seen before. It's just so good. It's just so good. There's so much quality stuff there. No. Okay. 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 Give me the chicken. Okay. Oh, goodness. Come on. Okay. Okay. I think we're back on track here, guys. Oh, Lord. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. I need chicken in my life. God, why isn't he giving me any chicken? Why isn't he giving me any fammy chicken? Okay, I think it's here. I think it's here. Damn it! This is stressful. Okay, here, I did it. I did it. There. There. Nailed it. You know the term never say die? I think that it's funny because you have to say die in the term. Okay. The little kid has helped us. We helped the little kid escape. We helped, I think his name is, Mathis? I think we deal with a motorcycle skeleton here, though, and it's so silly. It's so silly. Why would they have a motorcycle? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Alright. So now, I've got to go back to the maze, but the other way, and, I gotta deal with these stupid Frankenstein monsters one more time. Yeah. Okay. So guys, what do you think is, what do you think are the best looking Nintendo 64 games? They don't necessarily need to be good games, but what do you think are the best looking games? I would put Yoshi's Story up there. I would put Paper Mario up there. I would put Majora's Mask up there and Ocarina of Time. I would put, I think I'd put Wave Race on there. Excite Bike I'd put on there. Do you scare really easily? I'm scared of real life things. You know, like, I'm scared of getting into a fight. I'm scared of, getting arrested and going to jail. I'm scared of, going to war. You know, but things like ghosts and, like, paranormal stuff, it doesn't bother me at all. Actually, Giga Gamer, if you check out my channel, a video came out either today or yesterday where I went for a midnight walk through the geisha district in Kyoto. And it's just in the middle of the night, there's nobody around, and I'm just walking around, you know, like, that kind of stuff doesn't freak me out. Real life things scare me. Real life things scare me. I'm scared of homelessness. I'm scared of homelessness. I'm scared of relapsing. But I'm not really scared of paranormal stuff. Because I don't believe in paranormal stuff. However, paranormal stuff is one of those things where I don't believe it, but I would love to believe it. You know what I mean? Like, if I was able to go on like a haunted tour of like a haunted area or something, and I was able to go on like a tour or something like that, I'd be so down for that. Like, I'm open-minded to it. I'm open-minded to the idea of paranormal because I am Catholic and I do believe in spirits and I do believe in stuff like that, but I don't believe in like a boo ghost, you know what I mean? I'll admit, walking around in the dead of night scares me even more in the winter. Oh, see, I love walking around in the dead of night. It's so peaceful. Nobody's really around. I love it in the winter too because there's, I don't know where you're watching from, but here in Canada, there's a weird aura in the air when it's the middle of the night and it's snowing and you can, but it's not snowing heavily. It's just snowing. It's just snowing enough. You know what I mean? It's just snowing enough that when you see the street lights and stuff, you see snow going by it. I think it's very eerie, but I love it. I love it. Actually, I went to a mostly Catholic private schools growing up. Yeah, I went to I think I don't know if my high I went to a school called Robert F. Hall. Um I don't know if that was a private school. I don't think so. I think it was just a public Catholic school. But I had to wear a uniform there. And I never did. I got kicked out of high school. Uh I got kicked out of high school. I wasn't allowed to I only spent grade 9 and 10 actually going to the high school, and then I got expelled, and I had to do the rest of my schooling at a community center. So the first 2 years of my high school were in high school. The second 2 years I got expelled, and I had to go to like a community center. And the community center thing was a joke, right? Like that was just where they put delinquents. It was just a joke. It was an absolute joke. They were strict at your school? Oh, they were strict at my school too. That's why I only lasted 2 years there before they kicked me out. I have to admit, I got kicked out of school for dumb reasons. Uh-oh. Well, you're a kid. You're a kid. You're kind of allowed to do stupid things. I mean, I don't mean if you're a kid, go out and do stupid things. I'm just meaning kids are allowed to make mistakes. That's how they grow into adults, you know? So, I got kicked out of school. You would think that I'm still a very educated person. I'm still a very vegetative person. Vegetative. Yeah, I've been at university once and I've been at college twice. I'm a very smart guy. I just have issues learning. I have learning disabilities. There we go. You know what I think is so funny? If you have learning disabilities, right? All through, like, I got diagnosed with learning disabilities when I was in grade 2. And for the rest of my education, I was always in, like, special classes for people with, like, intellectual disabilities and stuff like that. And, what was I gonna say? Oh, damn, I forget. Yeah, high school was a joke. High school was a joke. Oh, what I was saying about learning disabilities. It's so funny that school will completely accommodate your learning disabilities your entire fucking school life, and then the moment that you leave school and you get to an actual job and you have a hard time learning something, they just fire you. It's like you're taught your whole life that because you have learning disabilities, people will kind of give you a break. And then the moment you go into the real world, not a chance. Not a chance. Okay. Spooky. Very spooky. I never did anything bad. Never hurt anyone. My jobs were easier than school. I hear ya. I got into a few fights in high school, but the reason that I got kicked out of school was because of I just wouldn't wear the uniform. I would never wear the uniform. I'd show up and I'd be out of uniform and they would send me to the office, and then my mom and dad would get really mad at them for not letting me have an education because I wasn't wearing the right type of shoes. And yeah, but no, I got kicked out just because it was that, and then also I was skipping non-necessary classes. For example, art class. I fucking skipped it every single time because why on earth? I'm not an artist. Why on earth would I care at all about art class? It's not something I'm interested in, and it's not something I'm going to pursue in the future, and it offers me no actual education. Like, being able to paint a picture will never solve a mathematical problem. You know what I mean? Being able to learn about art is so unnecessary. I mean, if you like art, then it's great, right? But I can care less, so I skipped every one of those classes. Same with music class. I, at that point, was already a professional musician. Not in grade 9, but in grade 10, I was already, like, doing stuff with bands and stuff. So I'm like, what the fuck do I want to learn how to play a flute for when I'm already excelling at playing drums and I'm in a band that's playing shows? So I skipped all those classes. You know, so basically I would only go to classes that are actually relevant to learning, like science and math and history and geography and stuff like that. But any of like the elective classes, I would always skip them. I would always skip them. Except I was really smart when I was in grade 10, and instead of signing up for woodshop, I signed up for cosmetology. We actually had a cosmetology, like, big classroom in the high school, and my friends made fun of me for it because all the guys signed up for, like, woodshop, and all the girls signed up for cosmetology. And all the guys made fun of me for signing up for it, and then they realized pretty quickly that I got to hang out with all of the girls all on my own. So it was actually pretty fucking awesome because I turned into like the star of that class, mainly because I was a guy, you know? But it was really cool because I got to bond with all of the females in my class. It was awesome. It was awesome. Are you doing CV or Legacy of Darkness? Just CV. Just the original one. You know, one of my biggest regrets, Dan, I had, when I came out of rehab, I had a really nice N64 collection, North American collection, and I had a boxed copy of Legacy of Darkness, perfect condition, and I sold it because I had to, when I got out of rehab, I had no money, so I had to sell my entire collection, and I sold it for, I think, $200, and now the boxed copy of that is worth like $800 or $900. It's insane. The boxed copy of that is worth significantly more than Conker's Bad Fur Day now. That's crazy. I'm more admirer of art and graphics in video games. I hear ya. I really like the NES era, and I really like any era before the PS2 and the GameCube and stuff, because once the PS2 and the GameCube came out, and the Xbox, they kind of got it down when it came to like designing 3D environments and stuff like that. They kind of got it down. But there's something that's so nice about seeing a 3D environment like a town in an damn it. it's so nice to see something like that in this style of graphics, like seeing Clocktown in Majora's Mask, or seeing even the towns that are in Quest 64 are very quaint, and I like them. I like them. I think this game has great graphics. I mean, it's a little choppy, but you gotta remember, this game came out in, I think, 1997? I think it's a pretty early... I think it's a pretty early game. I could be wrong. It might be 1999. Alright. Guys, give me 1 second. I need to use the washroom really quickly, but I'll be right back. What's your favorite Nintendo 64 game? Oh, it's so hard, man. It's so hard. If I only had one N64 game and that's it. Probably Ocarina of Time. Yeah, probably Ocarina of Time. If I only had one game, yeah, I'd probably do Ocarina of Time. And then Majora's. And then Mario 64. Yes. Guys, give me a minute. I will be right back. I'll talk to you guys soon.
君だけの部屋を動物の森に作ろう。家具を揃えたりおしゃれをしたり手紙を書いたりアルバイトも。さあ何から始めようかな。パパも住んでいいかな。任天堂64動物の森。パパの部屋どう？いいじゃないか。4人まで。64自分の部屋が欲しいの。ちょっと早いかな。動物の森に君だけの部屋を作ろう。家具を揃えたりおしゃれをしたり。さあ何から始める？任天堂64動物の森。パパも住んでみる？
Oh, guys, I just wanted to let you know, I just officially drank the last energy drink that I have in the house. So now that they're gone, I can work on not getting any more. I've got a fridge full of, right now I've got a Pepsi for TV game, but I've got a fridge full of healthy stuff, so I'm jumping back on that horse, starting right now. I got my championship back. Alright, I'll be right back.
Let's play! You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here! It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey! Hey, move! Pikachu! My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur! Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See? Unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. Oddish? See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. Like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet. without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants.
How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say,
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
no, have Pikachu smash a pinata.
Pikachu, there!
This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu!
Pikachu, let's play.
Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Pikachu.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい
Okay. I'm back. Sorry guys, I had to take off my sling. The thing is driving me fucking nuts. That thing is driving me up the wall. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's begin. Okay, I maintain if this game managed to come out before Ocarina of Time, it'd be yeah, I agree. I agree, buddy. I agree, totally. I agree. You know what, though? This game originally came out with really good reviews, you know? Like, it was more when the internet found it, and, a lot of... I blame the hate that this stuff got on, the Angry Video Game Nerd and, other, like, copycat channels, you know what I mean? Because there was a whole bunch of videos in the early 2010s about how shit this game is, and I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I mean, I get it. It has some pretty bad controls. It's a Nintendo 64 game from 1998 or whatever, obviously. But I remember playing this when I was a kid and I loved it. You can't find your copy of Silent Hill 1? Yeah, I'd be pissed off too. That's an expensive-ass game. That is an expensive-ass game, my friend. Okay. I hope that you find it, buddy. I hope that you find it. You've moved recently, didn't you? Oh no, wait, that was Jeff. I gotta wait for the blue one to come around. Okay. How long does this stupid thing take? Wait for the blue. I know that. Oh, there it is. Nope! Of course. Oh my god, Jeff's here! Oh my god, Jeff is here! I'm so happy to see that. I won't be able to find out for the interview tomorrow, but I got... Oh, yeah, for the interview. Damn. That's okay, I'm sure you've got some other cool stuff. Jeff, how are you feeling, my man? It's so nice to, It's so nice to see ya. It's so nice to see ya. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? That's so special to me. That's so special to me. What a great night. Good stuff. Okay. There we go. So, I know you start your job on Monday. I'm so excited for you, man. Genuinely, I'm super, super, super hyped for you. That is awesome. I love the new place, dude. I love the new place. It's great. I haven't had any ideation about bad things since I've been here. I've only had 3 nightmares since I've been here. And I've been here for 9 nights. So 3 nightmares in 9 nights, that's like a record for me. That's really good. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I don't have a bed yet. But other than that, I am a happy kind of guy. I'm a happy kind of guy. I've put out some resumes myself. So hopefully I can get a call back soon. Not nervous at all. That's awesome. Oh, you know what? I need to look this way. Yeah, that's great, man. That's great. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? The second I hear a ghost in my room, I get killed? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Did you guys see that? I thought I saw a ghost, and then I got killed. Ugh. That was weird. That was weird. Nightmares are spooky, man. That's a very good definition of it. How long am I going to stream for? I'm going to try and beat this whole game tonight. So I'm going to be streaming for several more hours. Okay. I saw you got startled and then died. I didn't see any ghosts. I didn't see any ghosts either, but I heard a ghost. I heard one. Spooked me out. I'll watch an episode of the anime and come back. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Need to get ready for bed first? Go for it, buddy. Do whatever you need to do. You never need to explain to me. Everything is good. I appreciate you guys being here. So, Jeff, you got full time, eh? That's really cool. That's really cool and very lucky too. It's really hard to get full time where I live. Really hard. Companies just don't want to give out full time in Canada because if a company gives you full time, they have to give you health insurance, and companies will do everything they can to not give you full time. They'll even give you full times for here in Canada. Full time is 44 hours a week. So they'll give you like 42 hours a week. They'll give you 42 hours a week, but they won't give you 44, right? Or they will call you in, right? They'll say, hey, I know that you're not working today, but can you come in for a shift? And then you'll say, yeah, sure, I could use the extra money. And then at the end of the shift, they'll come up to you and they'll say, okay, so because you came in today, you can have Thursday off. And then you say to them, I don't want Thursday off. I want to work on Thursday so I can make some extra money. And they'll be like, no, because you came in to cover for the shift, we're going to give you the day off. 40 hours is full time. Anything after 33, really? Here in Canada, 44 hours is full time. 44 hours. Anything over 44 hours, they have to pay you overtime. Anything over 44 hours, overtime pay. But you'll never get it. Not working in retail. You'll never get it. Oh, I wish there was a... It would be nice if there's a save spot after that whole thing. So if I die here, I have to do that whole thing again. So I have to be very careful here. Yikes. Oh god. Oh! Oh, I almost got hit by that bat. Oh! I wait to pay off my debts, and I'm excited about that. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I need to do the exact same thing. I need to do the exact same thing because for a year, I lived off of my credit card with the expectation that my disability was going to get approved. And it didn't get approved. So now, I'm probably going to have to... I'm going to do the best that I can at my job, right? But... I know that I'm gonna have panic attacks. I'm gonna try my best not to, obviously, but I know that these things are gonna come up because they're part of my life, you know. And then I'm just hoping that I find a job that can deal with it, because I don't want to fucking job hop. I don't want to work at one place for a month or two and then work at another place for a month or two and stuff. But I really want to get into the hotel business. I really want to get into the hotel business. So I have a lead on a cleaning company. I have a lead on a cleaning company that might be hiring. A friend of mine sent me a message and said that she used to work for them and they're always calling her, asking if she wants extra work. So I'm going to give that a try. I just want to get into the hotel industry, but the thing is, I have a business meeting with a hotel owner. Oh, did I do it? I beat the level? Hell yeah. I have a business meeting with a hotel owner at the end of the month. So, um, keep your fingers crossed for me. Keep your fingers crossed for me. What game are you playing? The character looks like the Star Wars character with an Indiana Jones rip, but there's a rupee. I'm playing Castlevania. I'm playing Castlevania, my friend. We're in Dracula's castle. We're in Dracula's castle. Star Wars character with it. Well, he kind of does look like Dash Rendar from, he kind of looks like Dash Rendar from Shadows of the Empire. Okay. Yeah, fun game. Fun game. I'm trying to beat the whole thing tonight. This is my favorite level. And this level has the best music. My favorite song that plays in the game is in this level. It's one of my favorite Castlevania songs ever. You probably recognize it. If you played the other Castlevania games, you probably recognize this song. I'm rooting for you to get into the hotel industry. Yeah, that's what I'd really like to do, you know, and I don't mind starting from the bottom, like cleaning rooms and stuff like that, or doing front desk or whatever. I don't care, right? I want to get into the hotel industry, so maybe I could work overseas, you know? I already, like, I would say my closest friend in Japan, is the owner of a capsule hotel down there. So if I could get enough experience where I could network with these people, and especially the next time I go down to Japan in July, I will be like doing a lot of networking, right? So if I could network with these people and have experience, especially if this capsule hotel hires me, that would just be amazing. That would just be amazing. Look how spooky this is, Jeff. This castle has like a what's it called? A stadium inside of it. And look at this. Alright. Look at this spooky guy. Spooky. Oh, look, you can see its skull. Look how spooky that is. The only problem is there's not really that many hotels in my town. I think there's maybe 5. I think there's maybe 5. There's like two nicer hotels and then like 3 like crackhead hotels. But again, hotel experience is hotel experience. It doesn't matter if I'm working at a junkie hotel or if I'm working at a fancy hotel. Experience is experience. So that's what I'm going to try and do. And I need to do it soon because I just got a notification on my from my phone, from my credit card, saying that I have less than $100 in my credit card. That is horrific. Because that's all I've got. So I really need to get into it. I'm hoping. I already have my resumes though. I've got a bunch of resumes printed. I even printed them on when I went to Staples to print them up. I picked the best like paper stock that you could. So you can fold them, but it's like printed on like card paper and stuff. Like I made it really nice. My former friend Josh used to play this game all the time, and he used to eat crispy M&Ms. Hello, Ethan. Spooky that you saw the skull of that thing. Hey, Ethan! Ethan, my man. Spooky that you can see the skull of that thing. Well, Jeff, if you're here for a little bit tonight, you'll see what happens when that thing eventually wakes up. There's a reason why the skull is rendered. I've been okay, on the way to getting better. That's what I love to hear. That's what I love to hear. We're all on a journey. You know, we're all on a journey. And it's nice that we have a community where we can all support each other, you know? You guys remember that South Park episode where the Virgin Mary statue bleeds out of her vagina? And then the Pope comes to decide whether it's a miracle or not. And, no, they think it's coming out of her ass. They think it's coming out of her ass, and then the Pope just says, no, it's coming out of... Such a stupid episode. I love it, though. It's the one where Randy finds out that alcoholism is a disease. And then he shaves his head and, like, sits in a wheelchair and stuff like that. Stan! Stan! So funny. So funny. Yeah, that's an old episode. Okay, so I can get up here. Damn it! Okay. Oh, there we go. Such a stupid jump. There we go. Oh, I'm already powered up? Okay. My uncle was complaining about the cable company earlier. I showed him the South Park clip where they rub their nipples. Oh, so sorry. So sorry. So funny. Yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, really? Oh, no. I like when the guy fully opens his shirt. How can someone hate South Park? I agree. My favorite episode of South Park is the one with Jennifer Aniston in it. The one, they're not making fun of her, she's just a guest voice. But it's the one where... It's the one where, the kids join the getting gay for... It's like a singing dance group. And it's like getting gay for kids or something like that. And they go to like Africa to perform their dance, or no, they go to the Amazon rainforest, and they get lost in the Amazon rainforest, and then they find PETA, and PETA is like has a camp out in the middle of nowhere where they're like in relationships with all of the animals and stuff. That's my favorite episode of South Park. I love that episode. So funny. So funny. I also love the episode that has the little person teacher, and Cartman can't stop laughing at him no matter what. He can't stop laughing at the guy. That's also an unbelievably funny episode. I saw the PETA episode. Yeah, the PETA episode's my favorite one. I think because it has the best Kenny death. It's the way that Kenny dies in that episode he turns around and there's like a giant mosquito like in it. It's such a silly episode. I really like the original seasons. You know, not the original seasons, but like let's say the first like 3-4 seasons. Some of my favorite episodes come from that. I love the dodgeball episode where they go to China. I love the episode where the old couple come in to South Park on a trip, and Bar Brady thinks that they're criminals or something and locks them up during cow days. I love the volcano episode. I love the camping episode. I love the Jew camp episode where Kyle and Ike go to Jewish camp. Oh, and Randy's saying all of the different weird porns that he wants to watch. Yeah, that's a funny episode too. All of the ridiculous Brazilian fart porn and stuff like that. That's funny. That's funny. Come on. Okay. Okay. I love it. There's so many good episodes of that show. I love the Who Are Cartman's Parents episode. Was it Officer Bob Brady? Was it Chef? Was it the 1997 Denver Broncos? So stupid. All right. I also like the episode where Butters goes viral for the what in your butt song. The what in your butt? I said what in the butt. I really like that episode too. To be honest with you, I find South Park is one of those shows where all the episodes are good, minus maybe 5 of them. You've never seen episode 200 or 201 because they're banned? I know they're banned now, but you never saw them during the original run? That's Imagination Land, isn't it? Isn't that Imagination Land? Or is that, which one is that? Super Best Friends? Yeah, I remember seeing all those when they came out. Like, I remember seeing Muhammad in Super Best Friends, and nobody really made a stink about it at all. Nobody made a stink about it at all until, you know, that journalist, that Dutch journalist died. Oh, hold on. Are the ones where they really find out that Scott Tatterman's dad is Cartman's dad? Oh, true. Yeah. And that Scott's his brother? Yeah. I remember that. Oh! I remember. Oh, yeah, I know Scott Tatterman. Oh, I know another one of my favorite episodes, Passion of the Jew. Passion of the Jew, where Stan and Kenny try to get their money back from Mel Gibson for Passion of the Christ, and then Cartman's just straight up being like Hitler in it. That's a great episode. That's a great episode. He like leads the entire town on like this racist march down the street. And then Mel Gibson comes out. Oh, you guys are gonna torture me, aren't you? You guys are gonna torture me. I hope you don't use those whips over there. And the fact that they use his own face and he's always doing this. I'm going the wrong way. Mel Gibson is a maniac in that episode. Yeah. I have Passion of the Jew on DVD. Awesome. Ugh. Yeah, that's a really good episode. I remember when that episode came out, there was a lot of controversy around it. But that's a pretty old episode now. Great episode, though. You know what I would love to see? Resident Evil 4 on damn it! Resident Evil 4 on N64 graphics. That's what I would love to see. And you know what? They kind of did it because way back in the day, oh, come on. If you translate the German, it's really bad. Oh, I know. I know. I'm very aware. Things that I can't even repeat on this live stream without being labeled as anti-Semitic. For the record, I'm not anti anything. When I started my YouTube channel, I gave up my political opinions, so I'm not pro or anti anything. I'm like Switzerland. Everyone's welcome. Jeff, it's so nice to see you, buddy. It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you. I'm so confused though, because I'm pretty sure that I'm going the wrong way. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Nice to see you, man. Okay, so what we have to do... what we have to do is there's a crack in the wall, and we have to blow that up. Is the crack down here? No, there's nothing down here. So where is this crack in the wall? I miss these live streams. Well, buddy, people always ask about you. People always ask about you. Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff? And I say, guys, just because... We were talking about this earlier with Eric, and I said just because somebody isn't here all the time doesn't mean that they don't care about you anymore, you know? But yeah, it's nice to be able to hang out. Okay, so I think I've completely gone the wrong way. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh goodness. Look at my health. Oh, Oh no. Agreed, I still love its community. Yeah. People are busy, people got stuff going on in their life. I would never expect people to just always be here. But when they do stop by, it's always nice. Oh, here we go. Oh, Lord. There we go. Living a full house, I have way less time to goof off on YouTube. Oh no, dude, I totally understand. I totally 100% understand. Don't need to explain to me. You don't need to explain to me. I totally get you. If I was living in, no worries, man. Get out of here. How many hits do these things take? Okay. Oh, she dropped two power-ups. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Can I not break this? Oh, come on. These guys gonna come alive. Very oh, jeez. If a suit of armor came and attacked me, pissed. Until I tell people that I start my new job Monday and I'll stop by when I can. Oh, buddy, I'll let him know. I'll let him know. I will let him know, my man. I really want. Oh, Toronto vlog. At the end of the summer, we're gonna be doing some really fun stuff. Even though you couldn't come down with your new job and stuff like that, I already had it booked. I already had it booked. I was gonna surprise you, but I already had it booked. So I am going down to Toronto during the time that we were gonna go down. So there is gonna be an end to the summer vlog. I'm really excited for it. Really excited for it. Should be a lot of fun. Oh shit, damn. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I didn't want to say anything, but I am going down anyway. I'm still gonna take advantage of it. I'm still gonna take advantage of it. Okay. Okay. I need a poison cure. There we go. Has anybody seen the new Happy Gilmore? And is it any good? Because I saw on the news that apparently it's terrible. I was watching the news when I was at the gym, and the news gave it like a 2 stars or like a 1.5 stars or something. Is it ass? I don't know. I'm not really an Adam Sandler fan. You gonna meet up with Kev? I was gonna meet up with Kev. What I was gonna do was I was gonna go to the to that really cool Chinese supermarket, and I was gonna get a bunch of ingredients, and I was gonna make Kevin and his wife dinner. But they have to go to a party for it's his wife's birthday, and they're going to like family house. They invited me to come. They said if you want to come to the party, you're more than welcome. But I don't really want to go to a party where the only people that I know are 2 people. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, I won't see Kev. But I'm gonna make fun out of it. I saw the new Happy Gilmore. It's fantastic. If you like the first Happy Gilmore, you like the new one. Okay. Okay, well that's good to know. That's something that I'd like to that's something that I'd like to do. I've seen some clips of it. I saw that Eminem is in it. So I am interested. You know what I'm just gonna start doing? I guess I could just start doing it now. The more time, the better. But in October, I'm going to try my best to review a bad horror movie every day or every other day or something like that. I want to have a special on the channel during October. And I'm going to be watching a lot of really, really bad horror movies. Like bad good horror movies. Like not like, I don't know. You know what I mean. This is where I needed to be. This is where I needed to be. Okay. This guy's just a professor that got turned into a lizard man. So he's friendly. He's friendly. All right. Okay. It's that weird kid again. It's that weird kid. Oh! God damn it. Watch the movie called Ice Spiders? Okay. That sounds fun. Ice Spiders? Okay. So we're gonna save. We'll take this. Now if we jump or run or if we jump, yes. If we jump we blow up. If we jump we blow up. But we don't need to go far. Okay, right here. Okay, so we put that down. Now we have to go all the way to the beginning of the level again. Your cousin Ron calls Ice Spiders the worst movie ever made. Is it that bad? How old is it? How old is it? Is it, from the 80s, or when's it from? Ice Spiders. Surprised I've never heard of it. Or maybe there's a reason I haven't heard of it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. At least I'm fully powered up here. Ice Spiders came out in 2007. Carnosaur came out in 1993. Oh, okay. I like bad movies that are like 90s or earlier, because they all have like a certain they have a certain something, you know, visually. Don't read the next one out loud. All right, I won't read it out loud. Okay. Okay. All right. Run, run, run. Oh my god. That's awful. He was a horrible person. He was a horrible person. I think he's in jail for the rest of his life now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's in jail for the rest of his life now. Or maybe he's dead, I don't know. Oh, Lord. He is in jail for life. Yeah. Yeah. Terrible person. Terrible person. There we go. Okay. But it's a real movie and it's hilarious. True. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it, my friend. Oh god, look at this guy. They're just puddles of blood. They're just puddles of blood. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Vampires are a pain in the ass. Come on. There we go. You know what's really weird? Our town's buses broke down, right? And they were like normal buses, like town buses, like transit buses, right? And then when they broke down, instead of the town buying new transit buses, they bought a bunch of old school buses. So now all of the transit buses in our town are school buses, and I don't know if you remember how big it is to get on a school bus, but an old lady or a really old man trying to get onto a school bus is unbelievably dangerous. And I'm so surprised that our town bought a bunch of old school buses to do that, to do our transit with. It's awful. It's awful. It's impossible to get on if you're disabled. If you're in a wheelchair, too bad. You're not using the town bus. Absolutely not. It's so weird. It's so weird that it's allowed. Come on. Okay, so this is the stuff that we gotta bring. Oh, goodness. The town probably did that. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years. I have no idea if it's a temporary fix. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. I'm just surprised that it's legally allowed. I'm just because I would think that if you were, I would think that if you're a public service, I think one of the things that you have to do is make your stuff accessible. You know what I mean? I mean, not everyone is disabled, but when you're in a town that has like 50,000 people in it, obviously there's going to be people that use the bus regularly that are disabled, and they can't do anything about it. So I'm just surprised that it's legal. Damn it. You know what I think would be a funny show? You go on a tour of like $1 million house, and then at the end, when the real estate agent says, "So would you like to make an offer?" You just say, "Oh God, no, I don't have any money." I don't have any money, I just wanted to see what the house looks like. Oh, damn it! Why is it so hard to grab onto that ledge? God! That'd be great, yeah. There! There we go. There we go. I think there's something in here, too. Maybe? Can I go in here? No. Alright, so... You know what's hilarious? Seeing tours of really fancy houses, but from the 90s and the 80s, when the TVs were still gigantic. You know what I mean? So you'll see like on MTV Cribs, for example, some of the earlier episodes, you'll be in like this big mansion, and you'll see one of those giant TVs that take up like 5 cubic meters of space. And the kind of TVs that are listed on Marketplace that are completely free as long as you get it out of the basement, you know? Those TVs. It's so funny seeing like a luxury house with one of those huge box TVs in it. Because the thing is, like, flat screen TVs, there's not really much else you can do with a flat screen TV, you know? They have roll-up TVs that will literally roll up into like a bar kind of thing. It's almost like it's almost how you would bring a film projector down. It goes like that, but it's actually glass and stuff. But those are like only in the concept stages now, and they won't be, you know, publicly normal for probably 50-60 years. But you can't there's not really too much like science fiction-y stuff you can do left with the TV because it's already flat, right? You can make it more flat, but there's not really anything else you can do with it, you know what I mean? I remember those TVs. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh. Maybe I gotta put my sling back on. Maybe I gotta put my sling back on. Jeff, I don't know if I told you, but I fractured my elbow. I fractured my elbow. And I should be wearing a sling, but I've been wearing it all day, and it's unbelievably uncomfortable. Oh, Lord. I am hungry. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm gonna have to grab a quick snack. Nope, nope. I'm gonna have to grab a quick snack in a moment. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have any anti-venom. I don't have any anti-venom. When did you fracture your elbow? 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I fell off my skateboard and I landed. I fractured my elbow and I pulled muscles in my arm up here, but it's pretty gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah, I fell on it a couple days ago, and then yesterday the pain was so bad that I was like, oh, I need to go get an x-ray. So I got x-rays yesterday and I found out. But I've been wearing a sling all day, and well, not all day, but I was wearing it for like 4 hours. It's just too sore. I need to find something to cure this poison because I don't have any health left. I don't have any health left. Hey, Tyler! Hey, try plugging it in! It's so good to see you guys again. So good to see you guys again. Okay. So good to see you guys. See, the holy water should like oh, it does. Okay. I was gonna say the holy water should instantly destroy the vampires. How am I a member? Oh, you're a member because earlier today, try plugging it in, gifted 15 memberships. What a freaking superhero. What a superhero this guy is. 15 memberships. What a cool guy. Yeah, so Tyler, you now have access to all of the you have access to like 20 or 30 videos that I have uploaded just for members. Look, I've turned blue. I've turned blue, you guys. Yeah, that was unbelievably nice that was unbelievably nice. Unbelievably nice thing to do. Silent Hill going missing is gonna bug me all night. Okay. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we can find some anti-venom. Remember, if you're poisoned, just eat a big roast beef. Everybody knows that. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Oh, I can buy a anti-venom. Okay. Is this it? No. No. There it is. There we go. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Looper. I need to upload more of those. I'll get on that tomorrow. Looper. Looper. Yeah, I will update that. I'll update that when I finish the stream. There'll be a bunch of new ones. Whoop. I wish I had a library in my house. Even though I don't read, I think it would look aesthetically pleasing. Do you guys know how many books it takes for a book collection to become a library? Do you guys know how many books? Have you ever thought about it? That was a shower thought that I had a while ago. It's 1,000 books. If you have more than 1,000 books, you have a library. I want the new green guy. Yeah, I'll put them up tonight. I'll put them up tonight. Okay, I think I remember this. I think I remember this puzzle. I think it's 4, 6, 8. Did that not work? Okay. Maybe it's 2, 6, 8? 30? No. 2, 6, 8. Is that it? Damn, what is the combo here? If that's the case, I'll have a library one day. Possibly. Okay, is this it? Okay. Okay. Maybe 2, 4, 8? Yes! There we go. Your girlfriend's gonna be a library owner soon with how many books she buys. It's a race. It's a race to have your own library. I think I own 4 books. I think I own like 4 or 5 books. You know what book I have that I really want to read though? I have it right beside my bed, right where I lie down. And I look at it every night and I'm like, I don't know why I'm not reading this. I want to read it. Let me show you. Goosebumps. Welcome to Camp Nightmare. I bought this a couple months ago, and I've been waiting to read it when I go camping. Because it's about camping, right? So I thought that it would be fun to read it like by a lantern around a bonfire. I do audiobooks, but not regular books. Probably have a DVD library. That's true. That's true. Did you guys know that you can go to the library and rent movies? And rent like video games and stuff? Did you guys know that? I think that's pretty cool. I had a friend back in high school, back when like DVD burners were really popular, burning your own DVDs and stuff like that, back when I was in high school. And what he would do is once a month he would he would just go check out like a handful of movies, and then just download them to the computer and then return them, and they get more and more, and very easy. Are you gonna camp at the big field next to you? Yes. I'm gonna be camping at that field where I showed on my shorts. I'll be camping there one night, but I found this cool little pond. I found this cool little pond where I live, like pretty close to it, and I want to film there first. Okay. I want to film there first because it does get foot traffic, but not that much. Not that much foot traffic. There's a pond there. So if I put my tent right near there, like I'm talking like I'd be like 15 feet away from the water. And if I put my tent there at nighttime, I'm sure that pond would be very loud. You know, there would be the toads and all of that making sounds. So that's gonna be my first place. I'm probably gonna do that maybe on Monday, maybe even tomorrow night. I don't know. Maybe even tomorrow night. I've got nothing going on. Okay. Okay. Okay, we blew this. This is rough. This is rough. Okay. Can I run? There we go. What I'm the most excited about is going to the provincial park that's near me. When I hike down to the provincial park, that's going to be very cool. That's going to be very neat. I'm really excited for that. I think I'm going to get myself like a small fishing rod for it. I'll be fishing in that pond near my place, but I don't have a rod or anything. But when I go up there, there's actual lakes there with like stocked fish and stuff. It'll be really beautiful. It'll be really beautiful. Okay. Okay. Oh God. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Yes, I really hope that I can get some income coming in soon. I'm hoping that my goal is to be employed by September 1st. September 1st, if I can get employed by then, I should be in a good position. I should be in a good position. I will use the inspiration from Jeff to push me there. Gonna get along for tonight, Kai. Good catching up with you for a bit tonight. Oh, buddy, it's always nice catching up with you, buddy. Always nice to see you. Always nice to see you, buddy. Okay. Oh. So I have to... Thank you for using me as inspiration. Oh, yeah. Big inspiration, my man. Waffle was the one that inspired me to get into the gym, and you're the one that inspired me to get back into work. Oh. Okay. Oh no. What time is it? 12:30? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Well, you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm not gonna be able to beat this whole game tonight. Oh, fuck. I still need to have a bath and chill out for the evening, so I'm gonna get going. But, it was really nice seeing everybody. Really nice seeing everybody tonight. Thank you for joining my stream. Jeff, it was really nice seeing you. It was good to see all of you guys. How do I not let it bug you all night? I don't know. Go to sleep. Then it can't bug you. I'll talk to you soon. And plus, Isaac, there's not a huge rush. If you want an extra day to look for, it's not a big deal. Alright guys. I will talk to you soon. Stay safe, everyone.